Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. We got it. Oh. Situation nominal. Things are working. Down, 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 down. This one here. Checking 1-2ing, checking all of this, make sure it still works. Why are these like this? I've changed something. So everything is working. Where did we get to? Fixed rails. Massively updated rail system. Connection already exists. Where are we? What did I do? Fill. Take away. Okay. Build mode rail. I don't know which one is selected, so I can't really select. It's a do-over. Down. Should be able to clear the selected point. Dub. Alright, it changes speed on curves, kind of cool. They overlap a little bit. There's some weird rendering artifacts going on. The camera is broken. Oh, I wonder if that's just to do with like, yeah, it's definitely broken. But the train is working. We get the stack around the variable game is corrupted. And we only get it when the train is on the track. So I wonder what, if I was to make the game heap allocated. No, I don't want to do that. But what I might want to do is have these as pointers. these could go inside that. But how do we do this? We need a malloc, don't we? Malloc size of. Game dot rail builder equals malloc size of a rail builder. Is that all you need to do? And then if game dot rail builder then we say game dot rail builder 0.1 equals null. Nulls 0.2 equals null, and game connection rail builder dot connection equals null. So, and then we must init. Okay. Equals malloc size of world builder, and then these can all be game dot world builder, and we can change this to if game dot world builder world builder init, these and now these, and train builder init. Okay. Game dot train builder equals malloc size of train builder if game dot train builder game dot train builder game dot train builder dot train model materials. Okay, what else is wrong in this situation? Give it a U. Oh, I got rid of the thing. Nice. So that takes care of initialization, so we should probably also do, this reminds us to do these, and then we can also go free game dot world builder train builder rail builder. Yeah. Maybe, but maybe also not. So these just need to turn into pointer thingy-mabobs. Oh, dude. I got myself on that one. I got myself with that one. Okay. Yep. Oh. Oh, that one was not to be changed. And we're back in business. Ooh, initializing. World Builder differs in levels of indirection from World Builder. So this is a World Builder pointer. We don't need a reference anymore because it is already a pointer. And we need to be careful about all of these because we did it multiple times. These ones. And these ones. Build again. This one. Yes. Build again. Yes. Does it work? Build it. Make the train do the thing every time. Need to save this state of this thing. So that still works. That's nice. Oh, is that why it was... Which way does it go when I give it this? It goes that way. But this will go this way. Now do I get the same error? I do. Exception has occurred. Stack around the variable game was corrupted. Let's go here and redo it. I don't think we get that stack variable corrupted when there is no train. But the train's already loaded in memory, which is a little strange to me. Can unload that, unload that. Give me the debug console. Unloaded, unloaded model, unloaded model, unloaded model. Free game, free. Close window. Window closed successfully, return 0. And then, so after everything, runtime check failure number 2. Oracle. I asked Oracle before, and it didn't give me much information. Buffer overflows or incorrect. Please verify the game structure definition. They all work. The game works. The error is only when the main function ends. Might be an issue with the cleanup code or the memory management. I mean, I don't think that's the problem, but these rail things should probably be in the other thing as well. So if I just exit and carry on, we don't get a problem. So what actually happens when the train gets initialized? All I thought it did was train initialized. It's already in memory. So what is actually changing memory-wise when the train exists? Stack, call stack. Don't know what any of this is. Game. I look at game. I see a camera that looks okay. I see a grid that has been freed. A world builder that's been freed, a rail builder that's been freed, a train builder that's been freed, a mouse ray, a mouse collision. These have been unloaded. Train. Last and next. Is it because these have all been freed? What if I moved the train into the rail builder? Is this even a problem? It is somewhat of a problem. All right. Go away. I guess, I mean, in the game shouldn't really have these models or this train. These models should go into the rail builder. Where even is rail builder? Rail builder. Should have those. And game should have no train. Let's put trains under the train builder. And we can have like more than one. And for kicks, we'll put these rays into the world builder. Because those are really part of that, aren't they? Now they're going to have a lot of errors. Game, train builder. Oh. Okay, and it doesn't want a pointer, so maybe we need the actual thing. Oh, sorry, these are rail builders. That's fine. Okay. Is there a go to next problem? F8. Struct game has no field mouse ray. Yep, game dot world builder. Do we cache this at the beginning here? Builder.mouseray. Wordle. World builder, mouse ray. Yep. So this is all. Oops. Rail builder. Yeah. Train builder. Train. It's always good to start the day with a little refactoring just to get warmed up. It's kind of annoying. Game.mouseray. Kind of want to cache these as well. But maybe we are. Let's just not. We can just say world builder mouse ray. DDD. Let's say world builder. That one is right. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, 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 yep. Oh, this is still game. In fact, this is world builder. game. So this is world builder. Yep. Seems to be the problem here. Oh, yep. This is unnecessary. Train equals game dot train. Game train builder train. Yep. Let's just say if game train initialize. This could become a loop for multiple trains. I hate how VS Code does that, overwrites the thing. F8 train equals game train builder. It used to be like you could insert with tab or enter, but they seem to both overwrite. Next problem, game rail builder. Do I cache that here under draw? That would be cool. No. Let's just do some manual copy pastes here. Game. Do we have world builder? Nope. Enter doesn't do it. Now it's forgotten how to do that. Z editor. Hi. Z editor is Mac only, isn't it? Z editor. Mac, Linux, soon Windows. Yeah, unfortunately I'm a Windows pleb, so I cannot do it. Tab doesn't work. Tab overwrites and enter overwrites. I just want to insert. How do I insert? VS Code insert IntelliSense, not overwrite. Blah. Problem tab to insert. Suggestion. In edit. Is this where we end up in NeoVim? I tried to maintaining a Windows nightly build of Z editor. Oh, video is frozen. Video keeps freezing. Deactivate. Reactivate. And Windows nightly build of Z editor. Can I just put in the keyboard recording keys tab? Accept inline suggestion. Insert. Why though? Insert best completion. Are these two things the same thing? Fuck, I don't know. Go away. I tried to look at NeoVim and I was like, oh, this feels like just try to retrain your brain that you've been using for everything in your life. Full muscle memory, just forget all of that and do a totally different way. I'm like, Shift tab works, okay. But why though? Accept alternative selected. Insert previous suggestion. Oh, I don't know. Okay, what did I change? I moved things around. Are we building? It's worth it. It only takes a few weeks. I use Vim bindings anyway. I know that's what everyone says. And then every time I try to go do it, I've just like zero ability to do anything. Like, is it really worth relearning how, like, oh, up, down, left, right is no longer a thing. Insert mode, all this stuff, like, is it really worth learning all that stuff? What does it actually do for you? Hey, we got rid of our stack error. Did we? Oh no, critical error detected. That's even worse. Heap corruption detected. Debug error. Program daisytrains.exe. Okay. We made an even worse error. Did we free things in the wrong order? You go away. Don't get me wrong, when I see people using NeoVim, I'm like, wow, it looks so fast and fun. And then I try to use it myself, I'm like, this sucks. Too old to start the training. Unload model. Okay, let's move these down. This is in Rail Builder. Okay. It becomes second nature. Yeah. I mean, I've already got some second nature. So do I have to replace second nature? Okay, the program exited successfully that time. There's something it really doesn't like about when there's a train on the tracks. Heap up to normal block. Okay. Application wrote to memory after the end of heap buffer. Where and when is this being called? You become too old. Too old to start the training. I know, I'm just using it as an excuse. But like, I don't fundamentally have a problem with how... Okay, so it gets to here before we get an error. We unload these models. If game.train builder, yes, we unload. Then we free game.train builder. Okay, it didn't like that. Didn't like that at all. Why didn't it like that? Is it because of these unload models? Unloaded vertex array, unloaded models, and meshes. Maybe that's the trick. You got to do it on stream, because on stream somehow you've got superpowers. I mean, like every application that I've ever used, the way you highlight text, the way you copy and paste, the way you move with the cursor is the same in every single thing that I've ever used my whole life. And then there's this one thing that goes, no, that's all wrong. You need to use a thing that is completely different that someone came up with in like 1970. that didn't catch on. But it's cooler, honestly. Believe me, if you just do this and everything doesn't work and it looks terrible and you got to follow all these guides and learn a new scripting language and do all this stuff, and if you go through that after like 4 months, you'll be way faster. Like, oh, do I need to be faster? Why does it not like to free this? This is a pointer, just like the grid. Yeah, for Vim people. Yeah, no, I'm not. I mean, believe me, I'm sure I'm on the wrong side of history here, because every like hot shit programmer I've ever seen is like using Vim or Emacs or something. So I mean, I'm sure it's definitely a skill issue. See, I don't even know how to manage my own memory, let alone just use the bindings to begin with if you want to try to. Is that the HJKL stuff, or is that not even a thing anymore? Is this yanking? Are we talking about yanking? What happens if I don't unload models? Does this still cause a crash? So here, just to confirm, all of this stuff can be freed. I think this is an issue with it's something to do with when does the, oh, you know what it probably is? When run game, while run game, update render, and then if that, then, and it gets to the next frame, while game running ends, and then run game ends. So it should have passed the update and passed the render, and then took the keyboard input, set this down to down. So what's actually happening? What is happening is something to do with, it's only to do with, is it to do with when the train is being drawn? So this is just a draw the models. Is it bad that I'm using models multiple times? We end mode 3D. We draw all this. These are stack thingamajigs. And we end drawing. But for some reason, when the train is I can build these and then quit. Exited successfully. But as soon as that train comes into existence, we get a on free train builder. Looking at the train model, it's been unloaded. The car model has been unloaded, I think. It's still in there. Does unload model free memory? Compute model bounding. Oh, unload model, including meshes for memory, RAM and VRAM. Right? Yeah, this thing, the only things that were allocated, train builder, world builder, rail builder, and grid. And if the train model and the car model are not being rendered, it exits gracefully. But if they're being rendered, then it crashes when we try to free it. But there's at no point do we change anything about the trains. Update trains. So the only difference is here. If the train is initialized, then we do all the train stuff. We do the set next. This is just a stack pointer. I mean a pointer on the stack. We're not doing anything, sir. I swear to gosh, we're not doing anything. We're not changing anything in memory. I can get rid of all these. We do this, the world with a map, blah, 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 build train. We draw the model. If the train is initialized, we draw the model. Then we end the mode. The error message was heap corruption detected after normal block. CRT detected that the application wrote to memory after end of heap buffer. It wrote to memory. Oracle, help me. Oh, what? I'm gonna ask. Copy, paste. I only get this error if the train is initialized. However, the train is not manually changed in memory. ... That's not a very good. It's not going to know. But sometimes. Written beyond the end of a heap buffer. Since the only when the train is initialized, there might be an issue. Yeah. Train builder structure or how it's being used. Let's review the train builder structure. Here's a... Yeah. Just read the actual one. This is train builder. It has a model, a car model, and a train. Is it because these models have heap allocated things in them, and when we unload the models, it changes the memory or something? Is there a different... There isn't. What if all the models were just global? Would that change anything? Oh, just to see if it changes anything. What does the train have in it? Does the train have anything in it? It's got 5 cars. All of these, I mean, it's got some pointers and stuff, but nothing in memory that seems too crazy. The world builder, however, has cell, or is it the world builder? What is it that the grid 3D has an array of models? Do we unload those models? We don't unload those models. What if I just don't unload models out of the VRAM? I know it's probably bad, but this has got building, loading. Oh, we haven't even got anywhere. We're just messing around with memory issues. So everything still works. We still get a heap corruption. It does not like this. Will it? It'll let me free the grid, right? What is this music? Retry. So it's definitely this train builder that it doesn't like. And if I put them all before train builder just to check that that is the actual creator of the issue. Is it because it's talking to the grid? No. Yeah, it did. Retry. So it was train builder. The reason I switched it to a heap allocated thing was because I was getting a stack corruption in the game, which is a stack variable. And also I thought that should be small. So having these things inside it. So that's why I was like, oh, I'll make them heap allocated. They don't even need to be inside the game, do they? They could just be, I mean, whatever. But essentially everything's working except this. So there's something to do with this. Maybe because it's got the train inside it. But I don't know why. Yeah, I think so. So they're all related to the train. Is it to do with all these node connections? I mean, they're all pointers. That thing's fine. The car is... Must be something to do with the train, eh? If I took the train out of... Oops. Say we take the train out of train builder and we just have a train global. And anytime we see this, we're just going to say train equals. Train equals. We don't need to make a pointer, although we will, just because then we have to change like a million things. If train.initialized equals train, or this might be a thing where we go back, 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 back. And then we can get rid of that one, get rid of that one, get rid of that one, we can get rid of that one. The allocations, I'll show you the allocations. I'll just do this testicles. Okay, so train is not good. What happened? Train equals this. Train is got garbage values. So train is bad news. Train equals train. Why didn't it let me do that? I guess we could just, well, what happens here? So train is a real thing. The train is a real thing. Game is running, updates. Where did it get to the bit where it's like, I don't know what the train is. This one. Run to line. Train point, oh, because it's the same name. That's probably why. I just don't want to have to redo all this code. Train. Oops. This is annoying. Oh, this is annoying. This is where you be like, in Vim, you just do it. You just make it happen. Oh, you bastard. All right. What is it? Oh, that was whatever. I hate how it keeps opening all these windows. Go away. So that's the one place where we cache the train, and the other place where we cache the train is up here. Oh wait. There's a smarter way to do this. There's a smarter way to do this, which is just to call this static. We'll just call this train static. Train. We'll call this train global. Just so we don't have to rewrite a ton of code. Train global equals. So now we know the difference. Why does G not work when I type it? Come on, buddy. So I've already changed that one. If train global dot initialize train equals train global. So this is like creating a pointer to itself or something weird. Train here, global. Okay. Dot. Alright, are we back? Oh, yes. Okay, we're back in business. Oh, yeah, we don't need that anymore. We're back in bizzuness. Okay, the train works. And we exit with code 0. So it was something to do with the train being inside another struct. Didn't like that. Don't know why. Don't know why. Is it because it's got 5 cars? What's weird about this? Is it because it's got cell pointers? I don't know why. Oh, do we not free the, can we free, no, we don't need to free it, right? Or are we, yeah, we don't actually free it, do we? Because it's not heap allocated. The train global is just on this, on wherever this global memory is. What have we learned? Nothing. What are we trying to do? I forget. We are trying to do our train cars. We did this. Now we need to do slopes. And slopes has some thing that I need to do. We need to fix the connection points first. Connection point. It lives in static memory now, yeah. So I don't know why. I don't actually know why it would cause problems or what the issue was, but when we try to make multiple trains, we're going to need like a structure that holds all the trains. So we'll see. Maybe it was in something else. I don't know. So this enables cell points. Right now, this is the train flat. Enable this, yeah, enables northeast, southwest for flat tiles. But this enables start and end of slope tiles. We didn't update this. There's a lot of things called connections. This should be called nodes. Discard. This is where we need Visual Studio for better renaming. Is it the same? Oh God. 2 programs that are the same but different. What is it? Is it set connections? No, I don't know how to use this program. Are we coming to the conclusion that we just need to use Index 7 is out of range. Oh, interesting. Is that why? This should be car count. Oh wow, that could have been the problem. The cars was specifically set. See, Visual Studio helped. Enable cell points. This is what we want to do. Enable cell points. This big disgusting function. So we want to change this to nodes. Apply. Node pointer, rail builder, node. Wait, did that? Man, it's so weird going from one to the other. I don't know, like the colors and stuff. I don't know what I'm looking at. Cell. This is still called nodes. Okay. Nodes and connections. It's all very confusing. Let's bring you over a bit so we can work here. So we want to go back to. How do you search? It's something weird, eh? Like up here, there's functions. I don't know. We want to go back to set connection points, which is where? I don't even know. I guess we're done here, so we can come back here. Enable cell points. So this we did, okay, the cell nodes, blah, blah. This should probably be called node. No. Discard, go away, stop that, go away. Man. Just help me. Help me, don't hinder me. Far up. All I want to do is make sure that when we set the connection, enable connection points, enable the cell points, that we do the same thing here that we're doing, but for the cell up. Node equals cell down node. This is all wrong. Don't know why there's a space there. Node. Oh, where did you go? Far away. Okay. Oh, this is turning them off. Else, this is where we want to go. Node. So we go and we get the neighbor, and then the cell, upper cell is a chord neighbor. If upper cell is not equal null, upper cell is initialized. Oh geez. I don't think we need to do any of this. If upper cell, that's all we want to know. And we want to say node equals set connection point. Is that what we do? Set connection point, point and node.debug equals thing, cell nodes, rotated direction equals node. But now we also do a check if the cell south, what does initialization even matter? Oh, this is doing something else. Is it? Upper point, lower point. I trust my work. Node equals set connection point. Downwards elevation rotated. Yep. Node, cell nodes equals node. I mean, I don't even know whether coordinate up, coordinate down, cell up, cell down. Yeah. Cell up, cell down. Up, cell down, cell. Cell north, cell, blah, 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 blah. Let's just see what happens. I feel like I'm living in static memory now. If I go to block mode, change to this, go up a level. Okay, so it is creating points. Well, my keyboard just suddenly stopped working. These are the real bugs. Okay, so that creates those. I can click that, but I can't actually click that. Because if I was to enable, just close these. I know there's a thing called auto close, isn't there? What happened to my nice layout? Why is this like this? View, appearance, centered layout. Yeah, I want that. I think there's a thing called auto close. Do I have it in the thing? In this? Installed auto hide, enable, main.c. Okay, that closes things. Back in the Zen mode. Flippin' heck. Now, is there the thing that says draw, block ghost draw, spare connection point, draw train, connection grid, draw sphere, vector 3. What happened to the draw the collision point? Did I just delete that ruthlessly? Can I say, oh, the keyboard has died, sir. More power to the keyboard. This one's really wants progress to be slow today. Okay. Draw a collision. So if game world builder mouse collision dot hit draw sphere at game world builder. Do I have this cached? World builder? No. World builder mouse collision dot point, and the radius is 0.1 f, and the color is yellow. And that should show us that we are hitting this, but when we switch to a block like this, it's testing from the bounding box, not from the actual from the mesh. So this update Get ray collision box, cell bounding box. How much more expensive is it to just say get ray collision mesh with the world builder the game or the grid, terrain models, cell, terrain type. But this probably needs also the transformation I got here last time. These aren't transformed. Wow, that's super annoying, dude. I don't have any transformations. I guess I could say I could make the transformation, matrix, cell transform. Continue with Copilot. Matrix translate cell position XYZ. Accept. Is that a thing? Cell transform. Model is incompatible with mesh. Dot meshes 0. All right. So this is high chance of failure. Because I don't know whether this is going to work. Don't know anything about matrices, other than that I don't know about them. That seems to work. That seems to work. I needed 2, and I need it to go there. And now, oh shucks, wrong button, dude, wrong button, dog. Yep. So looking at this, oh, it's working. Wowee. That worked. That worked. So therefore, we should be able to, ooh. Continue. All right. Yes. We connected it. Technically, we did. Okay. Okay, cool. So we were able to do that and that. Now, I guess we have a situation where on build rail, all we're doing, we're creating all those, and then in this update, we do this thing where we update every single one. This one here, we go through all of them, and we do cell north equals northeast southwest for northeast southwest. If northeast south, why no west? Oh, we don't need it. If north, north connection. Okay, so this is gets the adjacent, gets the nodes around the cell. But the problem here is northeast southwest. Could that still be okay and we don't need to know if it's up or down? Build connection grid. Okay, this enables cell points. Rotated direction. Equals node. So it's setting it, it's like that's the north one, that's maybe okay. So I mean, it was drawing that, and it was drawing it the right way round. If the connection is west, okay, let's actually make a new level for testing. We'll just have a bunch of stuff like this. Cool, cool, cool. Then we will also have some things that go up like this. Actually, let's oh, the guts be gurgling. That one, that one, that one, that one. We'll go to here, here, whatever. This is our little tester dude. We'll have that and that. We're gonna have this higher level. Where are we? There and there. Okay, let's change to this. All right. Saved file grid obj saved successfully. So in rail mode, we can select that. We can select that. Can we? Can we select that? Select this one and this one. Oh no, we've already got a connected point, don't we? 1, 2, 10 and 1, 3. So is it gone and selected one underneath or something weird? Whatever. We can reload our level. Ooh, the connection points are all off when we load the level. That's not good. Shit. Oh, this is much harder than we once expected. Okay, we can still make rail going this way. We can make rail on any flat piece. These ones, though, are all wrong. I guess they're there and there, and it just thinks that load grid data, enable cell points, grid and cell. Does the cell have some sort of new data on it that I don't know about? Cell nodes. Oh, we're not saving these nodes down, are we? Or the rail types. We could save all that. Save grid data. So if write at cell nodes, do we need to do a for loop here? Must ask the Oracle. Don't know how to do any of this. How can I write the nodes for data in the save file and the rail types have been added? Needs more coffee. Write this. Okay, so it's as simple as if write at cell nodes size of node, one node, 4 of them into the file. If write at cell rail types size of rail type file rail type is a U8 that is a bit mask. So maybe we want to actually send, so do I write it into the save file as a rail type or a U8? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so save grid data, and then in load grid data, I guess we just need to reverse that whole process. Nodes, size of node 4, and rail types, size of U8 So this may not work on first test because we don't have that data. So we'll just try again by making some of these. Two and one. Save it down. Okay. Okay, error exception, draw model. So the problem is cell nodes point unable to read memory. Okay. So we're not saving this null down, are we? Cell nodes are null if not set. Can we load and save null? Can we load and save null? Is this a thing? You don't need to write the whole thing. If all node exists, that's not good enough. Maybe why don't we call this? Oh no, because they can change, can't they? I guess we could we could say each cell has 1, 2, 3, 4 connection points. But then I would need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It needs 12 connection points. Which seems like a lot to manage. Maybe when we're saving, what did it say to do? It said to node exists size of bool, or write a node. So how do you then load it? If read bool node size of Nah, I hate it. We don't need to save and load the nodes, do we? Because aren't we asking it to please calculate it? I mean, it wasn't calculating it properly. Okay, let's start fresh. Save that down. So that loads correctly. We could save. We load, but this one's not taking into account the rotation. Orientation equals size of direction. Orientation, I believe, is a direction. Do we, when we set a cell, when we create a cell, orientation equals grid build orientation, and that is a direction. So that's the, when we're setting it, we're setting it. Build orientation. Oh, so it's using this. We don't want that. We want, because we've already set it. So we want to use the switch cell orientation. Yeah. Bingo. I bet it works. Yeah. Okay, cool. So we could save and load. Let's turn off that thing. It's called collision. We will not draw the collision for now. I do want to... draw if game world builder rail builder connection, and this should be let's do this exact same thing, but we're going to draw it at game rail builder connection position, and we'll make it 0.15, and we'll make it yellow. Yeah, so this is, should be okay. Blah, 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 blah. And if game yeah, whatever. So we can load our thing, and we get, oh, okay, it's getting those ones. I guess we can say and connection initialized. Will that make a difference? Are we still using initialization? Seems like it. But these are not being set to initialize properly. Enable cell points. If cell north initialized, point dot initialized. Let's just not do this. I think this is okay to do. Node initialized equals true, and then node initialized equals true. Okay. Still not getting that. This is draw current node. So the connection doesn't seem to be initialized, and this should be called node. Don't know why they're not initialized, but whatever. So it's picking that one, okay. So if I click that one, and then it will connect them. Cool. If I place a train there, it will use that track. Oh! The train's in the right place, but it doesn't recognize the connection. Rail horizontal, rail. Do we need a whole bunch more? Rail, southwest, northeast. Connection type. I don't think we use that. Man, I need some schneckies. Yeah, we fixed some things while eating. That was pretty good. Next coordinate flat. But we also want to say vector 3 next coordinate up equals 1.0f 0.0f. I think we have this, right? Vector 3 up. Oh, that's a constant. Vector 3 up. To evaluates to yes. Next coordinate down. Down. So what I want to do, I guess this is searching the cell on the same level, on the same Y level. But first I just want to check for sloped cells one level up. Then check for sloped cells one level down. Because there could be one underneath it. So we switch again the train direction. And we have a case north. Interesting the way these are written. And break. Can this auto fill this out? Can we fill this out? I guess I could just get all these and modify them. Okay, so the case north is actually next coordinates up equals vector 3 add I guess this is we add these to begin with, add so we don't have to add them again. Train current cell coordinates, don't do that, and vector 3 up or down. So that is, we go on 1 and then we get the direction train. Next coordinate up and vector 3 north. East, south, west. Okay, so once we've got that, we can say cell next cell. We'll cache that up here. Cell pointer next cell equals null, and we only want to, we're going to say next cell equals get cell from coordinate game grid next coordinate up, and then do, so we don't want to do this yet. We want to say if next cell rail type equals 0, there is no rail present. Okay. So I guess then say this is searching on the same level. If next cell initialize equals false, so there we still haven't found a cell, then do this. So all this gets wrapped up in a neat little package. This one here, and this one here. If next cell, so we can always do this stuff based on next cell. Hope to high heaven that all works. And then we can say here if next cell initialized equals false. Then we can do another switch. Where we if there is no cell along and up 1, then check for sloped cells 1 level. Sloped cells, they have to be sloped. If next, okay, so if it's not, if next cell terrain type does not equal terrain slope, next cell equals null. So then we just go back and nullify it. And then if we say if next cell equals null, then do that, and then we say if next cell equals null. Okay. Oh, we also need to do this again, but be sure to change this from next coordinate up. We need to change all these to next coordinate down. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. So first check for sloped cells 1 level up. Move along 1, but on the up thing. And if it is, we go get it. I guess we could just check that if next cell and, because it could have got a null cell. If next cell and that, and then yo, Eric, the Viking, how are ya? If the next cell, then we do all this stuff. I think this might do something. Boom, bing, bang, ding, dong, ding, dang. Oh no. So it does that one. Oh, it's not selecting the next cell. Oh, so if we're on a slope, we need another set of rules for if we're on a slope. That's why having cells and points both working together to do this job is bad. Cell, I guess we could say cell pointer current cell equals train current cell. And then we can do this flat cell looking for sloped cell. So if the next cell and this and the current cell terrain type, okay. If the next cell, let's actually put this one first. If next cell and current cell terrain type is equal to terrain flat, and so flat cell looking for a sloped cell. So if we're on a current cell is flat and the next terrain, I guess we could just say equals terrain flat. Invalid. Don't know if that helps. Flat cell looking for sloped cell. Okay. Else if we have a next cell and current cell terrain type equal to terrain slope. Well, the terrain slope it doesn't matter, I guess, because the terrain slope does want to look down one and find something flat or sloped. So I guess it doesn't matter. That's what I'm going with. So this, if next cell and current cell terrain type equals terrain flat and the next cell is equal to terrain flat as well. These are invalid. Let's see. I feel like I've missed a step here big time, but whatever. Okay. If the terrain type is flat, and the next cell terrain type is flat, I guess I should step through this. I want more blocks so I can start with a thing. See that we get going. That's annoying that that does that. So here, okay, next coordinate flat equals 0, 0, 0. Up, we check up. So next coordinate up is 3, 1, 6. Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. We get the next cell. Oh. We do need to check if it's initialized. If there is a cell and it is initialized. Man, this music's too much. Initialized. And of all these things. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, trying again. Oh no. It's really weird how it would pick that one. It should never pick that one. Oh well. Okay. Let's just see if it works. Ooh, it got up there. So we're on this, and we should have checked up and found a nice cell. So we should have... So we're coming in the current cell. We've looked up for the next coordinate north. The next cell, it's initialized. Oh. Well, let's step through this actually. Let's step through it. Currently it. So we go north. We found a nice slope. It's not null. The next cell, yep. Rail types. Vertical, yeah. If next we do it all, yep. So that seems all good. Then we go through to the next one. Didn't update the game. Okay, so we've got the next coordinate flat. So is it going to look, current cell is 3, 1, 4. So we're on the sloped cell. We've looked up, we've got the next cell. It's not initialized. Why didn't it? Ah, it's not initialized. If next cell okay, we got some mixed up stuff. So we kind of want this to equal true. If this is flat, if the cell's initialized, if the next cell maybe we just do a little nesting in here. Just do some ugly if next cell initialized equals false, next cell equals null. In which data structure are you saving the cells? The cells are in the grid structure. If and all this stuff. Oh. Okay. If we have an next cell, if the next cell initializes false, it's null. Or, I guess we could just do an or there. Or, oh no, because, oh whatever, I don't mind it doing two checks. So this is the same thing here, I think. I may have made a mistake, but we'll check it out. The cells are in a grid struct. I'll just go there. The cell is this. It just has initialization, world position, coordinate. There's a bounding box. It stores what type of terrain it is, which is an enum. What orientation it is, and the 4 connection points, and then what rail types. There's a bit mask, and then the grid. So there are 2 grids. There's one grid for terrain, and then there's one grid. And this also has a connection grid, which is a diamond-shaped grid. Right now I'm storing the state of the rails and their connections, both on the connection grid and in the cell, which is probably a bad idea. But you know, we're just messing about here. So we were on set next. Is that where we were? Oh yeah, we're going to test it out. Let's continue. Whoa. Oh, okay. Oh, this is actually nulling the actual cell itself. That's a little crazy. I guess we need a bool valid cell equals false. If next cell dun, 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 dun. Valid cell. This is bad. Yeah, it's a 3D array. I only did it that way with like fixed array because it was easier to in my mind work with the XYZ coordinates. I know in C you can do like pointer to pointer to pointer or whatever, but that just cooked my brain a little bit. Equals false. Oh, this is bad. If we have an Excel, my logic is bad. Else if the cell is thing valid, else valid cell equals true. Nulling the underlying pointer is pretty brutal. If valid cell, if we don't have a valid cell, we can reassign it. If not valid cell, alright, things are getting a little out of hand. I don't know why that's there. We got train music, maybe that means the train's gonna work soon. Okay, it went to null. Am I still setting it null somewhere? Next cell. Weird. Valid cell, valid cell. If not valid cell, next cell. If next cell. Why would it just disappear like that on me? So, can I do something like this? No. We need to do more debugging. Something's wrong. What's going on in the world? Nothing. The world is nothing. Nothing is happening in the world. So we get to here. Next coordinate. Next cell. Train direction is going north. The next cell. That's looking up. So if next cell initialize false. Oh, whoa, what? Valid cell is what? True. If next cell initialized. I didn't put enough equals in there. Okay, let's step through it and see if we get what we want. So we're looking up. Next cell is the sloped cell. Initialized equals true. The next cell is flat. The valid cell is true. The valid cell is true. Next cell. Next cell rail types. Next rail type equals 0. Switch train direction. nodes north. Yes, train direction north. Next rail is rail vertical. Break. If next. I think that worked. Yeah, buddy boy. Oh no. Go back here. It may look bad, but it's what it really is good. Dude. Oh, it doesn't check down. Something went wrong downwards. So just to recap. So we're on the cell and we want to check down. So the current cell type is not flat, and the next cell terrain type is not flat. Next coordinate up. Have I got next coordinate down? Oh, we don't actually get the cell. That's probably important. And we need to get cell down. Yes. Now I think it could be there. Dun, 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 dun. On our little island. Oh no, 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 no. Up? No, sir. Sir, no, sir. Oh, this is in there? What? Sir, it was working, sir. Ay. So we can check, we can say it's that. So we've looked up, we found the next cell, which is the slope. It is initialized. Current cell terrain type is flat. Next cell, okay, valid cell equals true. Not valid cell, next cell, train dot d. Rail types equals 1, d dot d. Oh, is that because But now it, oh shucks, I messed up again. Doesn't like it on the next one. So slope should look flat. I guess we can start with the slope one. And then we go next coordinate flat. So we actually want to go, okay. We're going up, getting the next cell. It should be initialized false. So we go down. Ooh. We get initialized false. Oh. Maybe we want to go up first, then flat, then down. Because we kind of got a thing here, and a thing here, and a thing here, and a thing here, right? So this is coming along and we check up here first. We go, oh yeah, we found something. We check up there and we get nothing. Then we check this one and we get something. And then we come along here and we go check up here and we get nothing. Check flat, we get nothing. Then we check down, then we go down. I think we have a problem where it goes. You can do that. Okay, we'll move flat. So, oh yeah, no need to break. Oh, you mother flipper. Why do you no go forward, sir? Okay, it's not finding, or it's finding something bad? What's it finding? Oh, we need to do this checking again. All right, let's try it again. Dang you, found cell above. That was on the first link. But then it's not. Oh, we need to set valid cell equals true. If next cell and cell next cell initialized valid cell equals true. Oh gosh. Yes. Come on, buddy boy. We're doing it. We're doing it, sirs, ladies and gents. We're doing it. We need to do the rotator. Oh yeah, that's right. We're gonna have some issues with rotations. Oh, this is the old Transport Tycoon way. No rotations. According to my calculations, there's going to be, why does it, oh, I guess, if we were to put a cell here, there, and do this, connect, friend, connect. What? Why not, though? Ah. I need you to reset. I need a button to be able to reset that. Still pretty cool though. Still pretty good though. Yo, we got trains going up and down the slopes. How's it going? Oh, it was a long and punishing journey. I think if we were to do like that, let's just see what happens. Yeah. Is this a thing? Oh yeah. Rail. Beep. Boop. Oh no, that one doesn't work. It connected the points, but then it didn't work, and now we can't get out of this shenanigans. Why does it not like that? No, yeah, the train rotation. So the train tilts that way. Yeah, the only issue with that is right now when we draw the train, we're using this draw model that just rotates around the Y and uses this world position, but we need to construct a matrix and transform the train properly. Wait, where's that one goes there? Using matrix transformations in order to get those 3D rotations going, I think. Which is a little beyond me, but it's possible in raylib, I think. I just wanted to add something to the input. Yeah, it'll be doing something weird with the cell points. Connection, build rail. Build mode, build block. Is mouse button pressed if connection build rail. Oh, so this does this. Clipping is weird, eh? Okay. builder. I wonder if I can fix the camera, because right now the camera... Oh, whoops, wrong button. Camera, the field of view is really small. I wonder if that's what's doing it. Oh wow, that makes everything way nicer. Oh wow, all that Z sorting stuff was to do with the field of view. Wow, that's way better. The increment of the thing is quite hard out. Oh yeah, there's no more clipping. Oh, there's no more clipping. That's pretty cool actually. That's still broken. If I was in rail mode, click that to that, it says connection already exists. But we still cannot, yeah, I guess these building blocks, this whole idea with this thing is not to have a level editor in game. It's more about, oh wow, they're both wrong. That's interesting. Why does it do it correctly the other way? What happens here? Because these levels, I was thinking you design them in here, and oh, it still works, but the rail is rotated the wrong way. But why though? Interesting. Whoa. Whoa, it's going crazy, man. The idea is that the levels get designed and then baked into nice artworks. So they're not actually, they don't actually need to be that dynamic. Okay, that one, maybe that's why it's not showing up. It's because there's something wrong with the rotation. Yeah, slopes be kind of working, kind of in some instances. Why do we have a build mode called none? It just doesn't seem right. So if I'm in rail mode, don't ever choose that one, man. That is correct, but the rotation only works on that one and that one. That one, that one, that one. That one to that one doesn't work. That one to this one doesn't work. What? Why we got so many, oh no, we're just printing gazillions of things. How do I fix it? Come on, man. Don't put it up there. Just put it on the right cell. Okay. I just need you to stop printing. Ah! It's printed a few of them. Okay, we got to the bottom of it. When I'm in rail mode, that doesn't do anything. Rail mode, oh, we need to clear that. We've made a connection. Stop printing, man. Connection already exists from here to here, apparently. Sir. What is the actual deal there? Why does it let me build one there? So what's going to happen? Doesn't see that there is rail. Whoa. How many calls do we need? Connection already exists. The train don't know about it and the rail don't know about it. Okay. Whatever these prints are. That's fine. That's fine. This is not fine. We don't need this. Control find. Don't worry about all this. Okay, let's start a bit of testing. Block mode. So we put a block, 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 and then blocks. Let's save that. Go to rail mode. These work. That one does not work. It made the connection. It says connection already exists. That says it's connected. Oh, dude, why would it pick the one above there? Yikes! I need to put some zoom extents on. So that is confusing because it was working before. Oops. Load the level, recreate what we had, which was this stuff, and then we had these, and we went boom, 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 and that works. Boom, 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 boom. That doesn't work. It went from 4012, yes, to 4110, and it says connected points. That works. Excuse me. That works. Okay. can I do like that? It does connect them, but we don't want that to ever happen. That works. That doesn't work. That works, that works, that works. Oh, is this something to do with the... Go on, dude, let me grab that one. Oh, I've got a feeling I know what it might be. There's a bug to do with the orientation of this thing, maybe? Does this connection already exist? Oh, maybe not. Says the connection exists. Oh, hard to buy. Hey, bonjour. Je n'ai bleu. Elle a la bleu. Why though? Why the French? Whoa. Okay, where are we? We're there, we're there, we're there. Rail. There and there and there. Things kinda almost don't really... Oh, whoa, I pushed escape. Man, is there something to do with the rail connections being on build rail? Rail. Connection point, valid connection. I mean, this valid connection needs way more testing. We make the connection, and then it might be in this crappy loop where we go through and we just say we're in here, and there may be some north node connection, north connections. Build rail. These are weird, right? This is back to this data issue we were thinking about, because this point and this point. The sun has north, northwest, northeast, southwest, south, southeast. This one has northeast, northwest, southeast, and east. So I guess we could give them I don't know if this is going to help. The node currently has max connections. But these, north, south, east, west, northeast, west, and then connect, count. Connect, count. And then we can use this lookup. I guess. But I don't know if we really can. Because how do we know what one it is? We only know it by the coordinates, which are annoying in this diamond grid to deal with. So maybe that's... that could be something to fix next time. This time, maybe I'll just try doing that transformation. That sounds easy. Right now we're doing rotation Z, but we want to, instead of use this world position, we want to transform the train. So say we want to draw the train, we want to do a draw model, and this takes in train builder, train model, Victor 30, this one, and white. So let's draw this one. Float scale 0.2 F. Y is EX. So if I do this, oh no, this level sucks. We had one where it was kind of like this, and then hopefully we can go two there, one there, two there, and be like save. Don't know why this particular case works and the other ones don't. We need to go back to that. Train. Okay, so it draws the wireframe, and this one's just at 0. Wow, the wireframe's kind of cool, huh? Ghost train. So now we need to get the train and train.world position equals thing. So now we need to go train builder, game, train builder, train model dot transform equals matrix translate equals matrix translate next position dot x. We'll do like this. Y Z. What's wrong with this? Expected an expression. Have I forgotten something here? Translate float x, float y, float z. Does this do anything? Does this do anything to our train situation? Oh, whoops, sorry. Ba-da-bum. No. Nope. Come on, man. Help me out here. Help me out here. Okay. Our next position. So how do we matrix add transpose ask the Oracle, I don't know. Go away, you. And then draw train. Oh gosh. Dude, man. No. And I translate the matrix by the world position. And draw thusly The train moves around the origin, but not in the correct world space. Help me! Before drawing it. That's exactly what is happening. That is exactly what is happening. You just told me the same thing. Does this do something weird? Beep boop. Beep boop. No. Beep boop. Beep beep. Oh, dude, man, please. I wonder why all code is bad. Okay. Change Oracle model. Why does it do this? Well, what is the call? Update trains. Matrix translate. Get translation matrix. Matrix multiply. Matrix transpose. Matrix rotate X, Y, Z. Matrix rotate X, Y, Z. Matrix curve, matrix frustrum, ortho, matrix look at, quaternion. So, are you not supposed to change the transform when moving things in raylib? Raylib, move 3D object. Move 3D object using raylib. Very helpful. Models, animation, loading Vox, loading GLTF, waving cubes. Cube position and then draw cube at the cube position, but no, like, how do you actually move things in the world? What about the first person maze? You can walk around, kinda. Update camera first person. Okay, so it's just a thing. What about this? Because we can move that thing. How does that thing move? Player position. Vector 3, player position, and then it just draws a cube V at player position. So it doesn't really seem clear. Update model animation. Models, audio structs. Shapes. Remeth cheat sheet. Get translation matrix. Transpose provided matrix. Maybe we're not supposed to do that. Maybe we just want to do this matrix rotation. Let's not do this. So we can now go back to drawing our train properly. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. Why are we getting pieces up here, man? Okay, so this is just checking the train draw properly. Yep. Okay. So we'll do a 0.0 F on the rotation. So now it shouldn't rotate. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. Yeah. And now we handle the rotation only of the model. Okay, so it's here. We've got this rotation yaw equals that. And then we want to say game train builder train model dot transform equals matrix rotate get Z rotation matrix. Angle must be provided. Vector 3 angle. Okay, so the angle. Okay. So we'll just try X, Y, Z. And we'll go Vector 3 rotation 3 equals 0.0 F yaw 0.0 F. And what did it say? In radians. So we won't multiply. And we'll go rotation 3. We're learning about matrices. It'd be cool to also store the rail state. Oh, we're matricizing. Ding 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 ding. All right, we're rotating the matrix, and then can we do float pitch? Seems good. Asyn f facing dot y. That was what I was going to say. Oh, dude, that almost worked. Why does it look so funny? That one works. Why does it come down on the side? Why is the zoom so intense? Z. Oh, the phone call. You can wait, sir. Oh, this is not going to work. Not going to work. It's going to be funny though. I need more of that old-timey music. This is not it. Yeah, dude. Dancing trains, dancing trains. The trains, there's like some Super Mario dancing. Funky trains. Cool. I think what I want to do here is on a train. I guess we can set a matrix. Oh, what is a transform? That holds quaternion, rotation, and scale. We don't need any of that. We'll have a vector 3 rotation. And we will train rotation. We don't do that. Train rotation equals a vector 3 pitch, yaw, and the thing, and then we will do that. Oh, we can't do it, can we? Oh, we can draw the mesh. Just draw the mesh. But what if they got more than one mesh? Models. Draw model. Draw model EX. Draw model EX. So it's doing all this for the mesh count. It draws them all. So this draw mesh. I guess we could just draw the mesh of the train, but how many meshes does train have? Should we just copy the model? Should we just make copies of the model? Maybe we just make copies of the model into the train and the car, which seems crazy because it's the whole point. We want to do some sort of instance rendering where we just want to... How many meshes does the thing have? File, new, general, save. File, import, gltb. Train car, so it has multiple. Do they need to be multiple meshes? Why are they multiple meshes? Okay, we'll just copy the model. How big is the model? 120 bytes. We'll get away with it. But do we need to then like load model into the when we go into draw model, in here we go draw mesh, now we actually do some we'll try it and see what happens. Hey, yeah, we just want to be able to draw mesh. Draw multiple mesh instances with material and different transforms. That's kind of what we want to do. We'll get to that. we know we can do it eventually, so we'll get to that. I don't know if this is quite going to work, but we will try it. Train, let's go model. I mean, it's not so much the train. The train's fine for now. Car, we will experiment with a model. And when we build the train, for car count, train global dot cars I dot model, let's just see what happens here, equals train game dot train builder dot car model. So will that make a copy of that model? But it's about like GPU, is it in the GPU? Okay, so train rotation equals car rotation equals this, which is a vector 3. And then we don't need to do that. We do want to store the world position, I guess. And then when we go to render, I guess we want to game train builder, let's just say model pointer model equals game train builder train model. It was a model dot transform equals, I guess we got to do it first. We say matrix rotation equals matrix rotate ZXY or XYZ, and we want to say game, we want to say train global dot rotation. So matrix translation equals matrix translate train global dot position, world position. And then we want to say don't make me do it in 3 steps. How much? Geez, I don't know. Maybe that is the one to do. Oh, that's right. We weren't doing translation, were we? Why are we worried about this? We weren't doing any of that. Why did we get so caught up on that? Model transform. Dun 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 da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Ba da 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 ba da 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 da. Alright, that's back to working. Though it does a weird thing on that one. Oh yeah, why do they work on that slope, but on that slope they give a little kick? Oh. Why though? Maybe I'm going about this the wrong way. Oracle. Using this method and applying a matrix, rotate X, Y, Z. Model correctly rotates on slopes along going up on the Z, but tilts on when going downhill on the X. I haven't decided yet, sir. I think this might be pitch your. Let's solve this step by step. Pitch, roll, pitch, your, roll. Matrix, multiply, transform, matrix, rotate, Y, X, Z. When I use the matrix multiply, okay. Maybe I do need to do this. Maybe this is all good. Should we try it just on the car? Maybe this is all good. This is after facing. So we do all the transforming of the matrices. Render. And under render train. If I make this, oh no, this is the train, but the car, vector 3, 0. Just make sure we don't do this extraness. We're still muddling about with raylib at the moment, making some progress, if that would work. Okay, the cars do not move at all. Car model, vector 3, 0. Why though? Car rotation equals pitch audio. Oh, and then we need to apply that matrix, don't we? Car model transform equals transform. It's quite fun actually learning some stuff about the actual matrix math that goes into 3D models. Okay, that didn't work at all. You suck. X rotation. I don't want to rotate on the X. I want to rotate on the Z. Should be 0. Is that what that is? What if I put this to 0.0F and made this the pitch? I think it's wrong. Your pitch Oh no, buddy boy. Yeah, they're all wrong. I mean, yaw is right. Pitch and yaw is right, but... Yeah. Maybe we need to do a little rotational. I don't quite know how the rotation works. It's weird because there's a 0 in the Z, but it's still rotating on the Z. Huh. Man, I just love to use my own engine, but if I'm being real about it, it's just there's so many things you gotta deal with. What about if the train goes this way? Okay. It's always kind of wrong. Oh, is it based on what way it's facing as well? Yeah. Because it's wrong. Why does it do that? Why does it do that? Is this costing anything? Main. If we turn off this. Is any of this costing us anything? This, I don't think this situation even has local or non-local. Or maybe you're right. I think because like it's, I don't even know. My brain's a bit cooked. Let's see if I can do a little thing here. To rotate, okay. Rail mode, let's make some rail that goes like this, and please work. It doesn't work. That one does. I mean, it's running at 1500 frames a second. It's no spiggy in debug mode. I think it's because it's doing the, see the Y one seems to be fine. But then it's, you can see this little model, the little blue model here. This little guy. See when it's like this, now it's rotating correctly. Oh, they're always rotating the right way. It's just not doing it based on the forward vector. It's always going beat or beat. It just might be in the order in which it's doing it. So what that thing was saying, I mean, I don't know why we do it here, why we would do it here. Why don't we just do it up where it was, the transformation was taking place here. What was it saying to do? It was saying to do y first, then yxz. Is this a thing? Rotate zyx. I thought that might work, but for some reason that doesn't work. Does it need to do y? I mean, because z should be. Oh, okay. I got an idea. Rotate y equals matrix multiply rotate y with thing y. Then x. Transform. Model transform. What the? Oh, whoops, this, sorry, is like that. Bada boom, the train shall be fixed. I don't think it will, but we'll give it a go anyway. Whoa! Bloody beauty, mate. So it actually did transform equals matrix identity. Oh, and then it translates the world position. Matrix identity. What happens if we do that first and then we do it? Oh, buddy boy. Oh, it's still doing it off, isn't it? I'm just looking at the train engine. The cars aren't doing it. So it still does it, and it still goes on a weird tack, doesn't it? Up, deep, 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 deep. Maybe the problem is that this facing, it shouldn't be based on facing. It should be based on this should be, but pitch should not be on facing. Vector 3 difference equals vector 3 subtract. Oh, we've already got it. We've already done it. I guess we're gonna have to do it twice. Also, let's just do it once. Up the top. No, we got to do it per thing. So we're going to say vector 3 direction equals vector 3 0. Then we're going to say direction equals that. I think we just always do it. Okay, we always get the direction. And then the pitch is direction Y. And then we do the same thing for the car. We don't have to reset this, we can reuse this. Pitch is direction Y. Pitch. I don't know whether this asyn F direction Y, that was some crap that the thing debug them all. Yeah, that's the thing, making the debug is like, I would if I was a little less tired. I'm just kind of, I was thinking of only streaming 3 hours and it's 4 hours. So this is above my pay grade currently. Oh yeah, it was completely wrong. Whoa, the cars are doing it right. Did you see that? I fixed the cars but not the engine. So why are the cars doing it right but not the train engine? What's the difference? Asyn F direction. Oh, yeah, facing, pitch. What's the difference? Direction equals subtract last position next. Yeah, last and next, normalize. And then asyn direction pitch your. Oh, and then it's correct because then I corrected this matrix multiplication. No, it's just simpler on this. It just needs to be this one. Model transform equals matrix of this. Model game train, train global. Debugging in VS Code, debugging C in VS Code is painful. Yeah, no, you're right. Even that, I'm like, oh, you gotta print F and format things and everything. But you're right. But we did it. It's not that I'm hostile to the debuggers. I usually write in Visual Studio and use the debugger there. I only use VS Code because I like the text editing better. I wrote the whole last project in Visual Studio, but not against debuggers. I'm big on debuggers and debugging in general. That's working. Guys, it's working. Let's build a little level, little level, little level. The slopes and the rails are slightly broken. Let's try though. Let's try and do a thing. some of the slopes don't work. I don't know what I'm doing here. The camera is so busted as well, look at that. Come on, work for me, daddy. Yep. Oh no, we're at the end of our rope. Block mode, block mode, block, 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 to block. Is there something to do with the rotation? Yeah, everything needs, like, once you get, if you commit to having a nice debugging setup, I mean, even you've got your like little debug down the side of the screen over here, and you've got an easy way to just add to it, and it's kind of, you've got a bit of a framework going on. I don't want to go up another level because it might break. Then you get into good habits of that, which I need to manifest. Look at this. Camera's rotation's all messed up. Come on, man, I need to rotate. This music is apt for what's going on right now. Can we just go up a couple of levels and connect back to here? Imagine if that worked. Imagine. Rail, rail, rail. I feel like this one's not going to work. Yes! Oh, buddy boy. Oh, I can't leave a stream with things all buggy and messed up. It's so defeating. Who needs a game engine? You spend the whole stream going, I need a game engine, I can't do it. This sucks. I don't know how matrices work. I'm bad. How do you do the thing? I don't know. You get to the end and go, I don't need a game engine. Look what I did. Oh, it's just all here, guys. There it is. That's all you need. I've only read half of it. But you know, we're giving it our best. Yeah, I don't have hot reload. I don't know how to make hot reload. You need a proper debugger. I'm in full agreement. Hey! Yeah. No, this is suboptimal. Just to reiterate what we're doing here. I already did this in Godot and Unreal Engine. The same setup. Though not as good as this at all. And then this week I just wanted to spend 1 week. I already had the grid system. I just wanted to be able to make rails, put trains on, and then tomorrow, if there's time, these levels, so this level here, if I hit save, it writes out a file, and I can import an OBJ, I think, of under this grid. Ah, yes, so that grid comes in. Oh yeah. We can get it, and then I thought I'd get it and do some sort of voxel remeshing or something. Oh, this cube, go away. Make some sort of like little basic level art where we can put some textures on it, maybe, and then reload it. Yeah. And then underneath it, in this, instead of rendering these blocks, the game just stores these blocks as data. So we know where we can build rails and how the train moves and everything. But then once the level's locked in, then you convert it to a nice artwork. Texture it and whatnot, and then bring it back into the game. Be nice to make a video comparing game performance versus time spent versus fun. You mean fun in development or fun in the actual game? I think development fun. The major takeaway so far, I mean, I spent like 4 days in Godot, and for starters, I didn't get trains with cars at all working. The way I did it was terrible. That's the problem, is you look at the engine and go, these are the, oh, it's got these tools, like it's got these splines and path follows and stuff. And I was like, oh, well, each one can be a scene, and then, yeah, and then we can interpolate using those curves, and it'll figure these curves out for me. So I did that, but then I'm like, oh, I can only have one object as a child of those at a time. So that whole situation meant the cars didn't work. It's got the 3D tile system, which was kind of good, and then placing rail was kind of okay, but it was nowhere near as intricate as this, having this connection grid and all these options and stuff. Plus it wasn't data oriented, and I wouldn't know how to send that file out to, say, Blender to then do art on it. So it's like, for all the things it gave you to speed development along, it also kind of hurt because you're coming from the top down. And I don't know much about GDScript, and I'm like, I don't want to do system stuff in GDScript because obviously it's a scripting language. And then Unreal was interesting because it was like, has so many cool tools, but then the same problem was like, I just want to know about the data of these connection points and stuff. That's all I really want to know. And then I was like, inside of blueprints, it was too complicated for blueprints, but then if you go to C++, now you're in their little object-oriented world, and you have to, there's so many things to think about. So that stressed me out a bit. And then I was just like, bug it, just write it in C. And this is actually the most fun by far, except for the pain and suffering, I guess. Sorry, ranting on and on. It's definitely the most rewarding when you get things working, because you're like, yo, it works because I know why it works, rather than I just use some tool in an engine that someone else built and I have no idea how it works. Like the grid, Godot's got the grid map thing, like a 3D tile thing, like this, except better. And you're like, oh, cool, each tile can store data. But what data? And now it's like, oh, it can kind of do what you want, but if you really wanted a data structure, you have to maintain a separate data structure. So now you've got two data structures, and you're like, oh, well, if I'm building it anyway, then why use that tool? Train, come over here. Is that gonna work? Oh man, I'm stoked on that. Learning a bit about the matrices is pretty fun though. Dun, 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 dun. Might save this level as is. Also, we need to tap into the Eevee render and figure out how it works, and then copy it into our one. Dun 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 dun. Displace, perfect. Perfect. Triangulate. Statistics, 30,000 triangles. Seems easy. Also has C++ Jet extension, but a lot of bindings. Yes, I did watch the video. I was like, oh, you could just use Godot and use GDScript for scripting and then write your systems in C++. Then I watched the video on how you do it, and it was like, oh, you just got to do these and use all these templates and do all this stuff. I was like, oh. It's the same kind of with, I actually think Unreal's pretty rad. The blueprints are really cool because they're based on C++, so they make sense programmatically. I feel like GDScript is like its own thing. It's kind of this super high level look at how you might do things. Whereas at least blueprints are kind of seem related to some real programming. Well, not real, I don't mean that. I mean just like more traditional C++ stuff. And then you can use C++ if you want, but then you're still dealing with like compiling this giant engine and working with their C++ inside all these layers of inheritance and stuff, which just kind of like, I just want to be free, man. I just want to be free. What happens if I was to say, yeah, you're stuck with that's a funny little thing. Let's just export GLTF models. And we will include the selected objects, Y up, data, mesh, apply modifiers, export. So we've saved this again and again. Yep. Da, 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 da. World builder. Oh, let's just put it in. I'm doing lots of things where I don't. Model terrain test. Where I'm not freeing things properly and everything. Whoa, what happened? Where'd everything go? You still recording? Yeah. Everything seems nominal. Can't understand UE C++. Yeah, they've like DC++ized it a bit, eh? Do you know there's generics in C? This generic thing? This is crazy. I did not know this. Oh, I'm ringing. One moment. I misread that. I can't stand, I can't understand, I can't stand. Slightly different. Models, what did I call it? Terrain test.glb. Okay, so we have terrain test.glb. Test.materials. Does it have a material? Load default material. Let's just do that. Load material default. Terrain test.materials 0.shader equals lighting shader. Okay, we'll see if that works. And then when we draw the grid. Let's also say draw model, and we'll draw the terrain test at vector 30. Scale is 1.0 and the color is white. Yo, dude, there it is. And it's actually lit. And then if I load the level in, they overlap perfectly. And then if we don't draw this model here, we just get rid of these calls, or let's just get rid of these calls. We load the level in. Wow, it loaded the tracks. I didn't even realize. Train, oh no, train. Wow, dude. Look at this. We got a proxy artwork in. We got trains that have cars, trains that go up and down now. Oh, there's extra stuff here. Looks hideous. But we learn a little bit about matrices. Oh, dude. Yeah, we were kind of stuck. We were kind of stuck. I don't know about this. How do I make this? I guess I can just draw it with a different color. Dark green. We got stuck. I don't know where we were yesterday. We had, oh, look at this plastic. It's kind of cool. The shading actually is working. I love that it's loading the train tracks now. That was totally accidental. Yeah, we had trains with cars on the flat, but today we added slopes. That was kind of tricky. The slopes aren't all working though, I don't think. Well, they seem to be. Oh, I'm only using that way and that way because other ones aren't working. And we managed to get the trains rotating correctly using rotating the transform matrix. It's interesting to see how the rails go beneath the mesh with this weird displacement going. Oh yeah, I don't know if you remember, there were like tons of clipping issues with the meshes. or like Z fighting, and it would turn out it was because the camera was set to like really low perspective to try and make it look kind of orthographic, and it was messing up the way it was calculating the meshes, so they all look a lot better now. Man, we're basically basic. What, the rotation snaps? Yeah, the rotation is just being set. It could be lerped, I guess. Because it's calculating each of its. Yeah, there's lots of going on. I guess when middle of the trainer start at the end of a slope. Oh, does it jump forward a bit? We need to slow the train down, eh? Let's slow the train down. Wow, at least we can just... Can't believe that we've got rail loading for the first time in the history of rail or loading. Do you think it's jumping past the endpoint? Center, that seems okay going down, but maybe it's just because the rotation is... What if I was to do like when we calculate the car rotation, we could car rotation dots x equals lerp car rotation dot x with pitch by give frame time times 10.0f or something. I think it's just the pitch. Car rotation dot y equals your lerp matrices. Yeah, that might be a little beyond my current ability. Oh yeah, but is the position... Oh man, my zooming is really bad. Oh, they do. Whoa, sir, please. Bup. I don't think their position, there's anything wrong with the position. It's feels a little late. That's kind of cool though. Whoops. Whoops. I hate when it does that, man. Ugh. I guess I'll just rewrite it. X equals lib. Train rotation. Come on, buddy. Dot X. Pitch. Give frame time. Times. Was it 15? Train rotation dot y equals yaw. Oh, I need to fix this input. Mouse wheel, mouse wheel. Hey, this is all bad as well. Three. What happens? Oh, we won't see what happens. This is this current shenanigans are in C. It's annoying that the cars, depending on what piece they're on, need to have like an offset adjustment or something. Well, this rotational thing is so funny. Ba-dum-dum-dum. Yeah, they kind of go into the world a little bit. They go, look. They need to kind of look ahead and know what's coming next. I think it looks all right for what it is. Let's speed up the trains. Will this now change based on the train speed? Now it'll probably be wrong again. Fast trains. Let's go. What's happening? Oh no. Okay. How long is this for? 94 days. I guess they do it. There's like they're flying. Oh, we need to be able to like how can I change? Whoa, dude, man. This has gone so bad. It'll go straight now. Oh, and it turns that way, of course. Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about the fine details. This is supposed to just be a prototype, a proof of concept for whether or not pursuing a custom engine is worth it. or achievable. But there's something about it, you fall in love with it a little bit more. Also, this game is not realistic at all. It is kind of like a puzzle game. So the trains are kind of just a vehicle for yeah. What I wondered is if you could make it so the rail pieces were procedural, so they adhered to the curves of the world a little bit, like they project downwards, they look at it and they try and put like maybe it just builds two lines and they kind of project their vertices onto the world, and then probably not necessary, but it's something you could imagine doing. Take a quick video. I know this is we're streaming this in 2.5K and recording it in 4K, but we're going to take a video on the phone. Yeah. Wave function collapse. Yes. Well, it's not so much for the terrain because I figure, well, yeah, potentially yes. Because I was going to do like a build the levels with the level editor for puzzle. So figure out the problem and the solution in the puzzle. So you need two trains, one picks up this and they go there and you got to unlock these things. And then once that's set, save it down to a file and then convert it into a piece of art. Or you could try do wave function collapse and do it all in your engine, which would be an interesting engineering challenge. You can do that in ready-made engines, eh? This is some train music. I think we need to stick on the train music. Yeah. Dun, dun. Wave function collapse. So yeah, maybe a mix of hand-designed levels with some proceduralism in the artwork. Right, yeah. I think level can be built from 2x2, 3x3 patches. Oh, right, so you kind of have a library of tiles and it tries to connect them based on what the underlying data is or something. It's quite satisfying. How far can we zoom out? Yeah, because the game will be blocks 10 by 10 and that was all stitched together. Yeah, no, this isn't going to be randomly generated levels. It's going to be like a world map with like 20 puzzles, and each puzzle I'm going to design by hand. There'll be different sizes, but they connect to one another. So there'll be another puzzle here, and to unlock this level, you got to do something on this level, and this will unlock this level. And then you get this massive network of trains and puzzles to try and unlock a big puzzle. That's the kind of idea. That'd be good to, oh, check that out anyway. I love XCOM. Because that's like, you get maps that are, were they repeated or were they always randomly generated to some degree? I wonder what happens. Because this train builder car model, okay, and then go for I-32 train game dot train builder. Oh, this ain't the same. Yeah, rags, man. Dot train model dot material count. Oh gosh, I just need to cache this. Does this give me lighting? Well, it does. But we lost, oh, we lost the material. Of course we did, because we set it to that. Oh yeah, no, we're lighting. I quite like the non-lighting look. But, because you do a bit more, I'm worried. My worried now is the game engine. I'm starting to believe you have like systems, you know, entities, whatever, particle systems, level loading, all that. You got like design, you got like the actual game. Then you have this big boy over here, graphics. And the more I think about it, I'm like, oh yeah, you set a couple materials and shaders and you're good. But I don't know if it's that simple. I don't know if this whole thing here is a job for, not to mention all this other stuff is like, this is hard enough. This is hard enough. I think in 2D, if this is 2D, that's a different story. Because all you're really doing, I mean, it's not all you're really doing, but you're rendering quads, right? But when it's got the 3Ds, now you're doing like transforms, lighting, shaders, shenanigans. Yeah, the preview, they're all just loaded off the same model. The good thing about this game design is there are no animations, no anims, maybe? Maybe some little train, or low anims. There's no dynamic lights, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, definitely constraints. Everything's achievable. I guess you can design just the pieces you need, because you don't need to like go, oh, you don't need to figure out. Maybe you don't need a particle system in this game. Or if you do, it just needs to be really basic. Oh yeah, nice. It's good to get there. PBR tomorrow. Tomorrow PBR. You're like, I thought I told you to keep it simple. This one. Shaders. This one. 4 stars difficulty. This one. Oh, we're inside the Moodle. Basic PBR. All you need is a light. We've got lights. Light count, create light, update light. And then there's this load PBR shader and set up all the required locations. There is a shader, it already exists, PBR. There's a albedo, we get albedo. There's something, emissive map. We set all those locations. The number of lights, so this is all shader stuff. We set it. We put all this stuff in, set up ambient color, emissive intensity, emissive power, interesting. We load the model. We set the shader. Then we set all the maps. Why maps value? Default parameters. And then we load the textures. Get a floor. Create the lights. Set the shader values. The texture maps are always used. Okay. And then we do some things in update, like 5 lines of code. It's not actually that bad. Yeah, no, I'm doing simple version. I'm doing 300 lines version. And ending up with this, but on my game. Yep. Pack some channels. Right, that's what they're saying with these metal roughness and ambient occlusion are packed into an MRA texture. Why? Is that in like the RGB? Yeah, I think albedo, normal, roughness, metalness. I don't know why they put metalness, roughness, and ambient occlusion. Is that they store one in each of the RG and B channel? Or something? Emissive map packs different information into a single texture. It stores height and emission data. Why? Just do it all. Don't. Just do it all explicitly. Stop packing things. Stop confusing me. I'm already confused. I reckon we can do this tomorrow. We'll design a little level that doesn't look like this. We'll tend it to Blender. We'll massage it. We'll texture it. We'll bring it back in. Then we'll get PBR working. 20 minutes tops. I love this plasticky texture. It's like full specular. Yeah, I know it's right. I'm just like you know when you learn a thing and you just like, I just want to know how it all lays out, and then later my mind can like shuffle it into better compartmentalization, but surely it'll be fine. Sample all of it from one texture. Yeah, if I go and read, looking at, oh, did I just get rid of it? Oh, this. Looking at the resources, shaders, GSL 330, BBR fragment shader. Times roughness, times roughness, times roughness, times roughness. Albedo texture, bloody blah. Metallic, clamp metallic value. Vec 4 MRA. Texture MRA map. Vec 2. So MRA.R and MRA.G. So how do you pack the, say you're in Blender or something, how do you pack? I need to know about like texture baking as well in Blender. How to use an MRA file. You don't need the height map for this. Normal map will work fine. Separate RGB node. Red, ambient occlusion. This is an old question. Blender, bake PBR. Easiest way to bake PBRs. Texture bakery. $8. Okay, there's a baker. Simple bake. GitHub, yeah. PBR texture bake in one click. Assign metal. Ooh. Ooh. Testing game ready PBR texture bakes and easy shaders. Oh, boom. Give me some easy shaders. And where's the button? Bake all in one texture. Whoa. You can make some, I don't know if I can. I mean, one could. Oh, and then what? Is this in a different app? No, we're still in Blender. So I outputted. Okay, it's not really showing me what it's doing, but yeah, okay. I kind of get it. $600 buttons to get a thing out. One-click baking, foreground baking, 6,000 pages, smart UV project, bake, 32-bit float UV map, bake, bake, bake. That sounds like a problem, a tomorrow problem. How's our little executable going? Using a little... Oh, I was using a bit of CPU though. This is not release mode. What happens in release mode? Go, run, what's the thing? Oh, I'll just use Visual Studio because it's easier. Textures need to be painted and then packed. Well, you could make, that's why I want to make a shader in Blender, and then I want to bake that down to PBR textures. Well, I've got an old version of Substance Painter, but that is also a whole nother thing. Let's go release mode, run. All right. Load. Oh yeah, still just can't get more than like 1200 frames. Still a lot of frames. Everything is possible.
Sometimes we just do it. We just do it, and then see what happens.
We're not too sure exactly how we're going to do it, but it's going to happen.
Yeah, I'll do a little research between now and tomorrow, and then come in hot and just turn this thing into a beautifully rendered Civilization 6 looking train game. Come on, man. Yeah, it's gonna look a cross between Star Citizen and Cyberpunk. But with more ray tracing. Yeah, I'm just gonna see if I can make it look presentable to some degree. Cool beans. All right. Lazy 5-hour stream. Accidentally. Good hanging out. Thanks for dropping by. Dun 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 dun. Oh, shadows, yeah. I was watching shadow stuff last night, going, Oh yeah. Looks simple. I think for this could be another advantage, is if you know this is your view most of the time, you get a directional shadow map and that's it. Maybe that's alright. Oh, no shadows. Who needs shadows? Alrighty. Okay, y'all. We'll see you for the next rabbit hole tomorrow, if you're around. Yeah. Full day-night cycle. Nah. Alrighty. What's that? Now I'm trying to leave and then I'm like, what's variance shadows? Summed area variance shadows. Ooh. If only I could click that. Oh. Yeah, you're right. I don't even know if there is a roughness variable yet. This is as bad as it can look. That's what we're playing with. I see. Okay, but we'll become graphics engineers tomorrow, alright? Maybe. Okay, alright dudes. Well, have a good one. And we'll catch you in the next one.